everyone! I kind of forgot I was supposed to stream early today. That my stream is at 4, 4 p.m. I was like, wait a minute. Today is Best of Loathing. Best of Loathing is an early stream. So now I'm in the middle of setting up and half my stuff decided to break. And my Twitter post I also kind of messed up. Scuff City today. I'm so sorry, everyone. How are you all doing? And I just noticed that my tail is kind of being... My tail is kind of being cut off. There we go. How are you all doing today? Hope you all have a wonderful day. Oh yeah, today actually a friend was super nice and they gave me the needs to get Pokemon C2A, so that's gonna be on the list next week. Well, that is good. That is good. I'd rather be early than late. Okay. But yeah, I'm still setting up, so I'll be right back. All right, now we're ready. Totally not scuffy today. Thank you for the half five. Yeah. This is where we all left off last time. Combat skills. Skill. Okay. Let's go. Does anyone remember what we were supposed to do? Well, there's the railroad camp. I think we're able to open the door in the Hemming Cave. You discovered a new location, the circus. Well, let's go there then. Well, this is a little weird. You didn't expect to find a circus all the way out here. There's basically nobody around for miles. Hi, Ninja! Hi! How are you doing today? There's a rodeo clown manning the ticket booth. Well, there hasn't actually been a rodeo since the cows came home, so I guess he's just a clown. Glad to hear it. They're so creepy. When I was little, my uncle would give me nightmares with old stories about them. Yes, old stories. Goblins telling old stories too. Evil painted mans and evil fire cows far below. Always to fighting, many wars. What are you up to today? Yeah, right. Yeah, that's right. Supposedly rodeo clowns dress up like that because the first rodeos were reenactment of those battles and it became a traditional thing. These mans just regular mans being painted mans from up here. Yeah, I know, still creeps me out though. Relaxing. I had a sore neck yesterday, so I'm taking a little easier today. Oh, I hope you feel better today. Sore neck sucks. Colorful tents of many people. Have you ever been to a circus, Gary? A circus? What? No, what is it? Come on, I'll show you. As you approach, the clown puts on a cheerful facial expression that retail employees use when the last thing they want to deal with is a customer, but they're not allowed to say so. Ah, poor guy. Welcome to Barnaby Bob's perfectly normal traveling circus. Sideshows, ma'am, how can I help? I'd like to run away with the circus, please. Ha 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 ha. Aren't you a little old for that? Sorry, we aren't hiring. Darn. I'd like to see the circus, please. You came to the right place then, haha. But if you want to get inside, you'll need a ticket. Presumably you can sell me one? Why, certainly I can. It's my job after all. For you, ma'am, a ticket will cost 5,000 me. Say what? Does it seem a bit high? I promise you, man. At this price, it's a real steal. You've got that right. Why so expensive? Well, now this is no little traveling circus. We got rides, games, foods, an amazing demonstration of knife throwing skill by none other than Barnaby Bob himself. That was my alarm. Yeah, today is Scuff City, everyone. Tell me more about Barnaby Bob. Oh, the boss is a real master of knives, let me tell you. He does this amazing stunt where he gets a volunteer from the audience up on the stage and throws knives at them. He never misses his target. Did you leave out the part where he puts an apple on their head or something? What? Right, sure. So he just kills people for show. Okay. Well, it is the Wild West, so what do I expect? Tell me about the food. We've got your favorites. Popcorn, sarsaparilla with the fancy new bottle caps. Oh, my tail still gets cut off. Sorry for that. Now it should be better. Hi, Wide-Eye. Hi. How are you doing today? With the fancy new bottle caps. And get this, did you hear about the new thing fella invented, cotton candy? Yeah, I think I might have. Well, it's still patented, but we're pretty sure we figured out how it works. Mostly, more or less. Tell me more about the games. We got tons of them. Does 3 count as tons? 3 is more like some. We've got some of them. You are beautiful. And I'm doing great. Thank you. Tell me about the rides. Well, I suppose I should say ride. We haven't had a single grizzly merry-go-round accident since we stopped turning it on. You aren't doing a very good job of selling me on this. Why, whatever do you mean? Never mind. need more foraging for that. Clown whistles at you. Hey, you need a ticket if you want in, Chief. Yeah, let me in. Well, we're gonna come back here later. There's nothing, Cave. You El Vibrado transponder singing. You start sleeping and you play hot and cold until you find a weird looking crate behind some rocks. Open it. You fumble around the outside of the crate until you find a bit of that marks the lid slide open when you push it. You got a vibrato scraps and a punch card. What's the punchline? R2. I want. You snap to attention, salute the bottle of whiskey, then drink it. Now get out of here and die for your country. You gain the effect Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Have a good lord, White Eye. Sir, yes, sir. Hello. Okay. That's all nice and good. But, what did I do this for? I was expecting some kind of reward or something. All I did was push it over. What the heck? Just to show off how strong you are. I mean, yeah, but... Nah. I was just kind of expecting more. Well, this is unusual. In this wooden area out in the middle of the nowhere, a goblin has constructed a little lean-to with a rough wooden counter. It looks like something a kid would sell lemonade of. Except, instead of lemonade, they got a display of shiny bit of jewelry. Hello. Many hello to you, good human. Are you having interest in finding example of goblin jewelry craft? Yeah. You look over the display of jewelry, which in usual goblin fashion is cobbled together from bits of scavenged materials. They're shiny materials though, and charming in an outsider art kind of way. Did you yourself these to making? Oh no, my skill is to selling only. These I am buying from goblin artisan, and the savings to passing along to you, customer. Examine the merchandise. On closer inspection, most of the jewelry on offer is rubbish, but you spot a few rings that are rather nice looking. The goblin notices your interest. Rings are 100 meat for buying. Goblin nail ring. Okay. Well, that's something. Plus 6 muscle. But in turn, we do not have Moxie anymore. It looks tough as nails, but it's definitely not stylish. What was Moxie again? This is how much shooting. I guess that's fine for now. We are definitely good at melee. Let's see. 102. Foraging would definitely be useful to upgrade. Or intimidating. Yeah, let's get intimidating to 3. You feel a sudden electrical jolt as your hands touch the doorknob. Ouch. Oh no, you're late for your shift. Miss Vlas is gonna be so mad, she might literally bite your head off. Okay, well, not literally, probably. Get suited up. You clock in and Hurley put bright green overalls. Miss Vlas, as predicted, is furious. Late again! You better stop taking this job for granted. You think you're gonna find a place with a nice dormitory and a reasonably priced company store like ours somewhere else? With your skills, ha! You're doing 3 shifts today, Buster. Get to work. You're on pickle hopper duty. Start your shift. Pickle hopper duty runs you ragged like always. Keeping the hoppers filled to keep a constant flow down the chutes means you're constantly at a near sprint, because you have to manage the Q shunts to keep the levels equal. If you get uneven pickle levels, Miss Vlas knows. Nobody knows how she knows, but she knows. A wreck from Arcane is the minimum you get. Debit. At the end of the first 6-hour shift, you get a brief break. You cram a stale cheese sandwich into your mouth. Miss Vlas glares at you at her pocket watch, counting down 3 minutes to the second. Breaks over, second shift. You, get over to the salt tank now. Okay. Managing the salt tank isn't as strenuous as pickle hoppers, but it's still never-ending tension. The brine concentration has to be constantly monitored and kept at a very specific measurement, which means constant adjustments. Meanwhile, you can feel yourself disintegrating from the haze of salt dust that fills the room. If anything in this place kills you, it's probably gonna be the salt tank duty. White lung is nasty business. Go off on your own time. Wow, what a lovely lady. And get your salad back to normal. It's supposed to be 900. And 76 parts per thousand. How hard is that to remember? 976, idiot. Hey, let me out of here. You get another 180-second break before your third shift. You spent most of it drinking water. The company doesn't charge for water, but you've heard a rumor they're considering it. Break's over. Get to the boiler. Oh no, please let me out, please. I'm very tired in a cozy way and absolutely cannot keep track of what's happening in the game. Aww. Even I'm confused, so it's fine. Boiler duty means shoveling coal into the furnace. A furnace that runs a giant tank of boiling vinegar. It stinks in here. You've tried to work with your eyes closed, but with less screams if you drop any coal on the floor, or if you let the temperature get too low or too high, or just for no particular reason. At least you're used to the smell of boiling vinegar. In fact, you can't smell anything anymore. 180 and 90 degrees, idiot, not 189. Not 191. What do you think we pay you for? Hi, well, how are you? How are you doing? You having a good day? You don't really miss your sense of smell, or not coughing all the time. You don't really want anything anymore, except to die. Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. What was Farsi Tool saying? Chet's chilling like a cowboy in a saloon today. Ninja's taking it easy with a sore neck, while Ridigo pointing out some left-turning tail troubles. Meanwhile, White-Eye dancing with the rats and lurking in stalls, sipping on the virtual hot cocoa. Don't forget Gianni Namona flexing those gaming muscles for all to see. Hashtag punch the cows. I'm doing good. You're dancing with the rats, apparently. I'm petting you. Well, tell me, One-Eye, are the rats good dancers? With a gasp, you finally snap out of the horrible hallucination, or possession, or whatever the hell it was. Geez, you can still feel the sting of vinegar vapor in your eyes. You hate rats, aww. Well, let's enter the factory. They all need to be equal levels. You approach the ghost. Gotta, can't sleep until it's right. You alright there, partner? Can't sleep. Poor guy! Oops, that was a bit too much. Q shunts are to operated by qualified personnel only. Oh, I'm totally. 12, 10, 11. So 10, 12, 11. No, this is 12, this is 11, and this is 10. Now this is 9, 13, 11. Now this is 10, 12, 11. How do you balance this? $14, 9, 10. $11, 13, 9. Using it raises it by 2. This went down. So wait, if I do this, how do they change? 10, 10. Okay, wait. Chat help me remember. 10 and 9. Again, it's 9 and 8. So the others go up by 1. I go down by 1. 15, 10. Yes, so these go, one goes up by 2, the others go down by 1. 13, 9, 11. $11, 12, 10. Hmm. $10, 9. 9, 11. Damn, this puzzle is complicated. Uh, 11, but now this one is 10, and wait, these are both 12. No, wait, they're not. But, this one. Yeah, I'll hydrate. I can understand why someone would go crazy in here. $14, 9. This brings it to 11, 9, and 13. How the fuck? 11, 12, 10. So... 13. 13. Is 1 on 10? No. Twelve, 13, 8. 10, 12, 11. Six. Wait, is that the solution? 11, 11, 11. Oh my god, that was the solution! Thank you for the have fun. It's okay. I took care of the cucumbers. The ghost smiles as he fades away. A few bones hit the ground below it. You got an item. Pile of bones and cucumbers. Rest in peace, poor guy. God, how much was it? Chat, do you remember how much it was? You alright? Salt! Tea's okay. Was it 190? I do not remember what it was. I do remember for the vinegar. All wrong. Temperature. It's not right. It's all wrong. Not right at all. Right, do you... All wrong. I think it was 190. I need 2 degrees. So 1 coal is... turning it reduces it by 10. 21. That should... The vinegar is 190 degrees. I do not remember the value for the salt, though. I think it was something 16. God damn it. Ah, okay, thank you. Which means I kind of did remember 2 of the numbers correctly, just... I remembered 9 and 6. Alright. Thank you. Thank you, Ready Go. The ghost smiles as he fades away. You pull the lever and there's a deafening roar. Uh, I was feeling something was weird was going on, but oh boy, game crashed. I would have remembered it in the moment. Okay, we're back now. Why do you have to come to bug me? What the heck? Hi, Neko. You pull the lever and there's a deafening roar as the old machinery springs to life. After a while, a load of pickles is deposited in the receptacle to the left of the switch. Huh. All that work for 3 pickles? No wonder this place went out of business. Now I have bonked Gianni. I will go back to gaming. Have fun with your game. Well, we got 3 pickles. Makes you difficult to damage for the rest of the day by turning you into a spooky ghost. Sounds useful. I still don't know what to do here. Maybe I'll try to wander? You find a linker cabinet standing in the woods. Maybe there used to be a house around it. You try to open it but find it locked. There's probably why it didn't get stolen. I'll leave it be. Aneko, are you still here? Good luck with that. Yeah, I have no idea. I know she runs away from me as soon as I get near. He's looking for something. Wait. Wait! I think I understand it. Please go to the hustler. Good luck with that. Okay. I know, it's the jail. Visiting hours are over. No! You just swap over. Okay. I'm not leaving you alone. Okay. All of them are standing in front of the absolutely real jail. I don't know why I didn't realize this last time. This is the back of the jail. Turns out it's just a flat play of work. Crash! Fake building falls over on the real bandits. Why did I not realize this last time? Take him to jail. Say, that's the pumpkin band. How you get him? Push the jailer room. What? Never mind. Give her the pickle factory remains. It's what in the world? It's Gherkin Brothers, and please, I don't want to talk about it. It was real bad. I believe you. Here's the reward. 1,500 meat? Huh. Looks like these things still twitching. Better look them up just to be safe. Oh my god, the ghosts! The ghost cell. Hey, good to see you. You really cleaned up the area. I pump out of bounties for you. Does that mean I get to be sheriff? No. But I guess you could be marshal if you want. Oh, what a coincidence. That's my middle name. Well, thanks again for all your help, Marshal. No problem. Yay, we became Marshal. Gianni Marshall Nemona. Nice, our name changed. Our name actually changed. Intimidating. We need another 100 EXP. Well, I think it was you spot a hellcalf grazing off the side of the trail, just as it spots you. Its eyes glow and two shadow cows split off from it, forming a small, frightening herd. Well, time to fight! Beef up! Bams! You don't get to act for a turn. And reducing all your stats. Bams! Cow is down. Oh no! They deal 1 damage to me. Whatever will I do? I can never beat them if they deal 1 damage to me. I am so scared. You get 20 XP, you get Porter Cowbile, and you get 48 meat. You skin the cow with your trusty knife. Extra thick leather. Nice. Talk to him. I'd like to see the circus. Why is it so expensive? You're doing a very good job. You plant your hands on the counter and lean in toward the clown with a snarl. I mean, I'm sick of being played for a fool. You think I'm gonna shell out that much meat to get into a dive like this? You got another thing coming. Are you giving me a ticket or am I gonna punch your ticket? Hell yeah. The clown grins, showing you a mouthful of yellow, unusually pointy teeth. You think you're a real tough cookie, eh? Listen, go back up. All I have to do is shout and you're our new sideshow exhibit. We'll call it the amazing crying bag of mulch. But hey, it'll get you in for free. How's that plan grab you? Why I oughta step back. Okay. I guess I need some. I mean, I could buy the ticket, but I kinda don't wanna. But we only really have the main quest left, right? I guess I can go to the professor real quick because of what we found. Hey, you discovered a new map location, the old mansion. Okay, we're going there. Sometimes you just need to wander around. A tuna cactus. Does this look like a cap to you? This is not tuna. Tuna is cooler. You're not a priest, so you shouldn't mess with any of this stuff. It's an empty relic case for a spot for a skull. Oh my goodness, what's wrong, sister? They came back. They just came back and took them. I couldn't stop them. Whoa, slow down, what happened? Our holy relics. The saints just stormed up out of the catacombs and took them back. Wow. Didn't know what to do. I thought maybe they'd fire me if I tried to stop them. The cardinal will be here any minute. What am I going to do? To start with, take a deep breath and try to calm down, okay? What's your name? I'm Sister Mary. Yeah, they turned my cat into a cactus. My name's Gianni. Now, what's said about this? This about saints. Our mission is to protect the 3 sacred relics. I'm the relic keeper. It's my specific job to look after them. Wait. Do they call you momentum? She shows you the ruler she keeps tucked in her sleeve. No, they do not. Okay, sorry. What happened? The saints. It's too horrible. They just came to life somehow. They somehow came out of the catacombs, all skeletal and ghastly looking. I mean, it's probably blasphemy to say that, but I nearly fainted. And they took back their relics? Yes. And if they aren't recovered before the cardinal gets here, I'll be in so much trouble. How much time is there? Actually, he's months overdue, so it's probably not all that urgent, but still. Alright, I'll get him back for you. Thank you so much. Wait, are you going to have to fight them to get the relics back? Because that'd probably be blasphemous too. I mean, probably. But if black magic brought them back to life, that's like super blasphemous, right? So, it evens out. Oh dear. The cardinal's going to want to have a very long talk about this. But go ahead, do what you must, I suppose. Good luck down there. Thank you. The coffin looks like it was hauled down here fairly recently. It's empty. Curious. It's precariously balanced pyramid of skulls. They're all riled up and twitching, kicking them over. Are you sure? There's a lot of them, and they're really mad. Maybe angering them at once isn't a great idea. Kick them! Beef up! Let's see. 3 times 5 is 25. No, 3 times 5 is 15. Hmm. $29. Maybe it's worth it. I should probably debuff them. Oh dear! You got your ass kicked all the way up back upstairs. You get the effect angry. What does angry do? 3 muscles. 3 mystically and 3 moxie. Okay, so it's a buff. Yes, I'll kick him. Beef up. Stun one of them. Debuff all of them. Okay, this is not good. In fact, this is really bad. Heal. 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 Okay. Kill one of them. Debuff them again. He survived with one! Really? Yeah, debuffed him. We should be fine, though. No, we're not. But we are even more we are now angry level 2. So... No, we cannot heal anymore. Will we be fine? Maybe. Beef up. We should probably keep the first aid. And just deal 3 to all of them. And debuff them. First aid myself. Thank you, Gary. God damn it. You're so angry. Ah. The second day of the rest of your life. That was a fucking long day. Let's go back to the old mission. Thank you for the hat, Pat. You find a sandbaggle slung over the tree branch. Stenciled letters on the side read, "Property of Fort Alded Library. Advanced cow punching." Now, we definitely like that. Gore, that sounds great. But let's get sick skin. You conveniently pull You pull the conveniently included sheet of sandpaper out of the book and rub your skin with it until it's nice and thick. Then you try to put the sandpaper back in the book, end up ruining the whole thing. Why would you do that? So, that's just more defense. But yeah, I probably should not. Doesn't muscle also give you protection against melee? I feel like raising that even higher isn't worth it. We are a melee. We are tough. Let's get the gold tooth. Let's find it. Good job, Gary. Uh, 79. And I need 100. Look under it. Souvenir spoon. The skull is whispering to you. It doesn't seem right. It's empty. Let's fight the bounty! I need a little bit more. The pile is just decorative. The remains of some kind of dark ritual. This stuff looks like it was abandoned weeks ago. Do you guys have some books? Open it! Yeah, my 10 muscle come in handy. You grunt and strain from the strain on force. The heavy stone sacrifice lid opens. There's a skeleton inside. Holy crap, his bones are huge. Fortunately, he appears to be asleep. Boss time! Saint Beefus! One damage, really? Yeah, let's spawn a goblin. Oh, because he has so much muscle, he outmuscles me. And he has 24 armor. The first time I actually have to use my gun. There we go. You got an item. St. Beefus finger, St. Beefus size. What can I do with these? Ooh, I can equip them. At least the thighs. Ooh, that's a weapon! Yeah, that's a lot better weapon. So now I get to beat up things with a giant bone. Yeah, but I don't have the stats for the others. I'm a pope, seriously. Well, I guess I'm going to start working on my other stats. Because I need to get all of them up to 10. Also, shouldn't we now one-shot them? Apparently not. Well, we're not gonna win this one first. But with level 2 angry, we might win. Also, maybe I should not beef up and just use Haymaker. Let's heal myself. Beat up this one. Weaken all of them. Okay. I also just realized something. Angry level 2 means I should have now enough Moxie. I don't. Let's see what food we have. Okay. You're no cow scientist, but sure this will kill you if you drink it. Come to think of it, you're pretty sure that's not even any... I... But I apparently do have enough mysticality. Oh yeah, you're right. Thank you. We're gonna do that in a bit. We're gonna replace them in a bit, then. Nope. Last minute, they fly apart. $13 spooky damage. 3 damage to all opponents. This is almost never worth it. It says Santa Cordea. Yeah, let's reduce their stats. Smack him. Just to be sure. But yeah, I think we already won. The stats debuff seems super OP in group fights. It is! Oh, spawn your friend? No, dude, he's already dead, and I don't mean the necromancer way. He is already dead. He's already down, my friend. Well done. Now Santa Cordea's in pieces so small they can't do any harm. Well. The ring gives 2 mysticality and 2 speed. Well, we wanted to replace the ring for the next fight anyway. He just keeps doing his Pope's gesture, ignoring you. How can someone look so smug without even having a face? The longer you watch him, the more he gets on your nerves. You unlash a torrent of insults that make a sailor blush, and a sailor's mother ashamed of a sailor. St. Poe eyes narrows. Looks like you finally make him mad enough to fight you. Saint Poe! Well, to be honest, the stats debuff is not just OP in group fight. It is just straight up OP. $60 XP, Pope's pelvis, and the fake Pope hat. The audacity! That being said, I think I quite like my current hat. Otherwise, I could go with a full Saint set. Anyway, we got all the stuff. Why are you bonking me now? I saw an empty coffin. Oh, don't worry about that. We're just storing that for an escape artist. An escape artist? Yeah, he was taking his act on the road, but needed to lighten his luggage. So he gave us a generous donation in exchange for storing it for him. Yeah, why bonking me? What did I do? Yay, thank you for the hat pad. I'll have them all back before you know it. You got the kneeling pants. I must reward you for your efforts, so we don't have much, but you might find these pants handy. One of our old priests left them behind. Oh, hell yeah! I like bunking you. You should know that by now. I do. Also, I'll be right back. I'm back. But yeah, we started the day today with 9 muscle and 1 mystical and 1 moxie. And now we have 20 muscle. Hi, Ask! Ah, I'm getting bugged again. Ah. Oh yeah. Uh, the harvesting. Approaching, yes. We got a can of tuna. I'm excited for tomorrow as well, Husk. Hi. Some repo tomorrow. Gonna be exciting. What does a can of tuna do? Honestly, yeah. Gimme. I'm pretty evil at a repo. Oh, you are? That's gonna be fun. Let's... Oh yeah, we wanted to go to the professor. I'm doing great. How are you? Ah, why should they bully me? Nah. I'm gonna bully you in Phasmo, Aneko. Do you know anything about the ley lines? I don't know much with the mystical mumbo jumbo. It's very unscientific, but it does come up in my research from time to time, so I can give a basic overview. He draws some curved intersecting lines on a piece of paper and explains how to relate to the local geography and so-called mystical forces. Most of it goes over your head, but you think you got the basics. Nice. Let's wander around. I have 70. Oh no! Why would you do that? Looks like I'm getting bullied a lot tomorrow. Dynamite Dan. A year supply of dynamite. Yes. So, what is that? Open it. Should the real guy... Why? I want the year supply. I bought that for me. This place seeming a little danger. Many old booms. At least we know how that works. Hell yeah. The sound of gunfire draws your attention cautiously to where you find a goblin shooting a large pistol at some boulders. With the sound of gunfire and pinging ricochets filling the air, the goblin doesn't hear you approach. Talk to it. Oh, yes. Hello, what? Yeah. Hello? The rocks? Why are you shooting them? For practice. The cracks and rocks to shooting for crack shots. Eye to seeing. Your gun to giving it to me, or I shooting at you. Okay, no problems. Really? Out of bits. Making many junkins. Having this one to going right ahead. Well, thanks. New gun. That reminds me. Do we still have stuff to do there? You stumble across an overturned stackcoach. Flip it over. Examine them. No, I really want. That's one. I don't have lockpicking. Or safe cracking. Look at the diagrams. Marching orders. This is a set of army marching orders from before all of the army marching orders were marched back east. Just as fast as your little lively little feet, yellow-bellied feet can go, you damn cowards. This is a set of marching orders directly Rifle Division to Fort Aldad. Well, they're not doing any good now. You tear them up to pieces and throw them away. Take that, future historians. The Goblin Pistol. It looks hella cool. Yes, we let them sleep. Well, I guess we did most of the stuff. So, I mean, there's still a lot of stuff. Let's wander a few times. Yeah, was a good idea. You spot a smoldering ruined ranch out in the horizon. Go there. Yep, looking around, wandering around was a good idea. A haystack. Bunch of needles. We love to see it. Safe cracking. Some food on the shelf. Nice. Weird cow-shaped stain on the wall. Black beans. We don't have lockpicking. The top bag contains a single object, a creepy burned porcelain doll. It's the work of a moment to fix the doll's white box. Pull the string. The doll's eyes roll back into its head and its mouth begins to move. Hi, I'm Grace. What's your name? I'm Gianni. Hi, Gianni. You're nice. Do you want to play with me? Yeah, let's play. Hooray! Mary used to play with me, but we didn't get to finish our tea party before she went away. Will you help me finish it? Surely. Hooray! The game is almost over. Mary did such a good job. The doll's eyes roll backwards. Go downstairs and get my cup. Do you know the magic words to make the mean cow let you into its secret room? No, what is it? The magic word is peanut butter. Got it, peanut butter. You shudder as you realize that the talking dolls haven't been invented yet. Yeah! That thing is not friendly. Peanut butter. Atop this sinister-looking altar sits a copper goblet filled with what appears to be blood. What do you think, Chad? Take the goblet or destroy it? I say we destroy it. We are muscle. You don't know what this is, but you know it's abominable. You grab the goblet and smash it against the altar. Everywhere blood lands, cracks appear. The altar groans as it crumbles into ruin. Grace's eyes glow red. She must know what you did. You'll live to regret this. Her mouth snaps shut and her eyelids close. Well, that's a little ominous. You got an item, a lock. Between the smoke and the noise, you're guessing that the contents of this outhouse are more dangerous than the average outhouse. Let's speed up the cow! BAMS! You got the toilet pistol. Nice. Mary Stearns died February 1894. You got items. Smoking curriculum. Looks like Cheryl's bones were dug up by some vermin or another. Search him. Jarred locket. Okay. See you soon. Should call a locket on account how it was lucky to escape the fire. Pick the locket. You got the item, picture of Mary Stearns. Ah. Well. You're getting good at this stuff. You got perk, green thumb. What does green thumb do? Gain XP from foraging. Nice. Have a good lurk. More melee. I guess if we upgrade this, this might end up being good. Currently, it's horrible. But 3 times 5 of this deals like 15 to 20 damage to each enemy. And this actually starts being pretty okay. Okay, let's wander a bit. We don't have lockpicking. Ghostly translucent bandit on a ghostly translucent horse. Rides up and points his ghastly translucent rifle at you, demanding all your ghastly translucent valuables. I mean, he doesn't actually specify what valuables should be ghostly and translucent, but it doesn't seem like you have any use for regular ones. Fine. No. Well. Just smack him. Ghost cowboy hat. Let's wander a bit more. You discovered a new location. The snake pit. I love just wandering around in this game. It's so fun. Look, you look at the mining equipment. You have no idea what any of it does. Hey Gary, do you know any of this stuff works? Oh no, Gary doesn't know that. Well, okay then. Ten XP? Nice! Coffee cactus. That sounds pretty nice. You can see a snake called up in a little hole. Unrefined meat nugget. I don't even need to buff myself. Ah, there. Put it in your hat. To get 3 Moxie. Sure. At least in the area right before. Yeah. Ah, okay. We can only have 1 headband. But yeah. Some Moxie is fine. Well. It's time to stomp him out. Bams! Yeah, pickaxe. Got some meat. Dynamite. We love to see it. I remember we wanted a pickaxe in the missionary thing. No, I don't want to interact with that. Huh. We can also now just mine the veins. A meat cave would be a setting for a horror game if the art wasn't so simplistic. So true. Then again, also, in this game, meat is kind of just gold. Smack it. Pick it apart. Creepy whispering stone. Listen to it. This rock is really whispering up a storm. It is in some weird dialect you can barely understand. Oh wait, no. It's just a thick accent is all. Listen more closely. You listen carefully to the stone. Over the course of a few minutes, its whispering resolved into comprehensible English. The stuff the stone is whispering turns out to be pretty boring. Mostly just trivia about geology of tennis. Meaningless to you unless you're planning a spelunking trip soon. Well, at least you can understand the accent now. Hi, hi! How are you doing, Akiko? You're fluent in a very specific dialect of whispering of the dead. How's your day? We Gucci? Yeah! I'm good, I'm good. Happy to see you. Well, I am working currently on break, so I can't get in with her. Well, hope it's not too long anymore till you're done. Let's wander around. Snake Spring. Let's go there. 2 hours and 10 minutes? Aw. Hang in there. Floral ring? Nice. Some hot coffee. Stream is great. wish you could luck at work. They do not stand a chance. Good job, Gary. So, yeah. We can just infinitely fight snakes here. That's cool. Destroy campsite? Let's go there. I love how we can just explore and explore. Whoops. I forgot to read that. This tent is a real mess. It looks like it was trampled by a whole herd of cows. There's something odd about it, though. The campfire has been thoroughly stomped on and caked. Someone was real serious about fire safety. Yikes, you think maybe this used to be a person? This human is poop. Gary did not know human is to poop popping. No, we don't. Not in the sense I think you mean. Anyway, this is meat. Very large, all of it. Human contains all of this? Well, yeah. Oh, I cannot bear to carry all of that. So squishy. You follow the cow tracks for 100 yards or so, after which they stop suddenly. There doesn't seem anything being interested nearby. You recognize the familiar shape of a mineshaft entrance off in the distance. Let's go there. Oh, wow! I did not realize we had already this much EXP. At this point, I just save for the last level of foraging and we can keep leveling foraging. Omniverse locker. Ellsbury helmet. You open the door to reveal a skeleton covered in the same white goo that was on the outside of the locker. You get it. This guy must have died after his coworker played a prank on him where they stuffed him into his locker and then filled it with shaving cream. I can't believe you dang jerk stuffed me into my locker then filled it with shaving cream. I died from that, yelped the skeleton, confirming both your insight and his vengeful, murderous intent. Well then, let's take care of Mr. Murder Skeleton. Oh, he has quite a bit of HP, so it's worth muscling up. And Haymaker. He doesn't have armors, but yeah, let's just punch him. Well, Chokes die twice. You got a skeleton bone, some skull chips, and a handful of loose teeth. 49 meat. 30 meat. Just sell it. This opens onto a 30-foot shaft. You need a rope or something. Okay, we don't have a rope. So, another thing that we come back later. Third one is labeled loose band and has a combination lock. Guess we're done here for now. You spot the crumbling remains of an old dairy ranch on the horizon. The Butterfield Ranch. Let's go there. Oh, it's a cow. Moo. Hello, Mr. Cow. Also, another can of tuna. You're gonna have to deal with this cow if you want to explore this area. Yeah, that's fine. And done. 15 XP. How much? 6 more. There's a rope. You got a length of rope. Nice. So we can go back to the other place, because now we have the rope. There's something buried in the smoldering embers. Red Hope Poker. You notice some words carved into the side of the outhouse. Curly was here. You recognize the name. Curly Butterfield. The legend of Curly's meat. Looks like this outhouse is worth investigating. Luckily, you don't have to go actually inside the outhouse, because once you open the door, you find the map scratched onto the inside of it. It appears to lead to the Coleridge mine just west of here, where you're right now. There's an insert map of the mine itself with a big X scrolled between 3 strange triangular icons. Well, we just came from there. We don't have lockpicking. Yeah. Let's do Haymaker. There we go. 15 XP. Now we can max out foraging. You can forage really fancy goods from cacti. Hell yeah. There's just an infinite number of them. Okay. Well, let's go back to the Coleridge mine, because now we can't have the rope. Boop, 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 boop. Tie the rope to the crossbeam. Climb down. Some more meat. Weird. The compass was buried here. Curly compass. You don't like this one bit. More meat. This card looks like it's only partially real. Loot it anyway. Unrefined meat. Black fluid oozes from the vein. A scarabous mass sits below it on the floor. Take the fluid. This mine is getting... ready to go. Weren't you saying earlier about horror? How the mine would be a perfect location for horror? You got unrefined meat. It goes further than you expected, this worm. You're in up to the shoulder when you feel a beating heart. This cave is alive. Oof, looks like this guy should have picked better friends. Take the pick. Oh no, your cat is attacking you? Well, it turns out this cave kind of is a horror cave. This card looks frighteningly normal. 116. Like, there is something weird going on with this cave. You don't like this one bit. Coleridge mine deeper. Though, nothing really happened here. I'm not sure what I'm overlooking. Can't interact with the spirals. And, well, we found the pickaxe here. Boom. Well, let's leave. We still have not the location, the combination for the locker. Oh yeah. Right here. It was Curly Butterfly's compass, but the two must have always been lost, because the thing points every which way but north. The compass needle is generally pointing northwestish. Okay, let's go. Northwest. Well, somewhere here. It's not like we can go there right now. You find an abundant crate which has some mine stuff stenciled on it. Open it. Smelling salts and care of kerosene. I'm gonna do one more round. Let's threat. Something on the side of the road catches your attention. It's a slumped over old skeleton wearing a wizard hat. I think you'll agree that it's reasonably attention-getting. The skeleton lifts her skull and peers at you. She holds up a rusty old can of beans and scrapes her thumb bones across her first two finger bones in an universal gesture of financial transaction. The skeleton looks at you dourly and chucks the can of beans into a nearby gorge. Then she crosses her arm as if to say, "What are you going to do about that?" It did not like me threatening it. Well, I say it's probably time we go to the railroad camp. A nearby hissing sound alerts you of the presence of a snake, or at least something that sounds like a snake, which turns out to be a goblin cooking flapjacks on a flat and baking hot rock. The grayish batter sizzles as the goblin pours out some more. Then they look up and give you a surprised look. Hey, what? What, a human? Hey, what are you doing out here, you? You not seeing flapjack, maybe? No? Be calm. I will not jack your flaps. Did I say it wrong? I will not flap your jock gems? Please, what are you wanting? The man flapjacks. Your flapjacks. To giving them to me and demanding. What? You're not jam flapping. We're just saying now. The agreement I to altering. I just taking and going away. Gulch Goblin of Flapjacks. There's your partner. This guy should never put in charge of a switch. Say, that's a nice watch. Where'd you get it? Bought it from this gal that runs a store down south of here. Name's Buttonwillow? Buttonwillow makes something? Where's the store exactly? You can't miss it. Right between a cactus and a different cactus. He points on the spot on your map. You discovered a new map location. Buttonwillow's McNicket store. Thanks. Don't mention it. She's not getting much track laid, but she is the expert whistler. Howdy there. Who's in charge of this outfit? If I'm being charitable, I'd say the fellow over there in the white hat is the foreman. He points to the man next to the huge pile of rocks. And if you're not, he smiles. Then I'd say the paperback idiot over there in the absurd white hat is the fellow you're looking for. Alrighty, thanks. Hi, are you in church? I was wondering if there is anything I can do to help. You want to know something? I love trains. How? Ever since I was a little boy, huge magnificent roaring iron beasts. They were magical to me. Like dragons. When the opportunity arose to make on management on this rail line, I jumped on it like a shot. And you know what I learned? What's that? Organizing and building and running one of those operations is the most amazing pain in the ass you will ever imagine. You want to help? Congratulations, you're the new foreman. I'm going home to play with my models. Thanks. Guess I'm the boss now? The man looks you up and down. Well now, I suppose you can't be any worse than the last clown. He extends his hands. Name's me. I'm your assistant. What's the situation? Well, sure you didn't miss seeing the giant pile of rocks blocking our path. The surveyors say there isn't any other suitable mountain pass, so we can't rerun around it. Even if we had the mounts I'd take. Any ideas? Well, by my calculation, we could use dynamite it to clear without too much trouble. Problem is, take a lot of dynamite, a whole year's worth, I figure. I used to keep that much on hand for emergencies just like this one. But a pack of goblins stole it all, uh, sneaky vermins. Glad to hear it. The goblins are holed up over in Gustavon's Gulch. A real rough place. You might want to spend some time getting a lay of the land and honing your fighting skill before you head that way. Especially if you go in guns blazing. We don't need that specific dynamite though. Any you can lay your hands on would be fine as long as it's enough of it. I'm still going there. You round a corner in a boxed canyon. Find yourself face to face with a pyrobolt. You're boxed in. Well, that's fine. Just bonk it on the head. Brass ball ring. Fancy dressed goblin steps forward. Hi, hello. Me, Mayor, welcome. Now going your way, please. Gary taps you on the shoulder. It's okay. I will handle this. Gary and the mayor converse for a bit too quickly for you to follow what they're saying. What did he say? He's saying okay for giving dynamite boom, but you giving riddling first. Riddling? Yes. Contest game. Okay, let's having it. Mayor clears the throat. A crazy thing. Having no legs at the morning, having no legs afternoon. Also having no legs at night. What is that? Hey, Gary not helping. That would be cheating. Bad. A snake? Nope, this answer no good. But a snake doesn't have any leg. Wrong. A snake having one leg. No leg horse? An egg. Okay, yes. An egg having no legs ever. Correct. Well, except if hatching into something that likes having. But then, egg anymore. So who caring? Okay, sure. Next row. You ready? Yep. More eating, lighter getting. Lighter getting, shorter living. What am I? Fire? Fire not alive. Okay, but you're wrong. A mayor? Okay, yes. I am a mayor. Correct. Hooray. Hooray! I hope the answer is just egg for all of these. Last riddle. Here is it. Metal thing with little teeth and a hole while turning around. Entrance to my house is found. An egg? No, just looking there already. Honey, you're welcome, Matt? No, just looking there already. In your hat? No, just looking there already. Okay? Okay, so, all of these are wrong. Hooray, hello. Hello, Goblin Village. How nice introducing you. I admit I'm curious. I'll let you do the talking. A goblin right here standing, and let's greeting them. Also, Gary finding key, more important here. You're solving it. You're winning a riddling for a contest for sure. Hooray. Here, you have a dynamite having. No needing it all at once. Thanks. Tip your head and leave. I guess I can't go into the village. Off to one side of the trail, you spot a tree branch that's perfect height for some giddy-ups. Which is what pull-ups are called around here. You feel giddy after doing 25 giddy-ups. 15 XP. Yeah, more healing is pretty useful. I'm curious who... I cannot go in there. Any luck finding a year's supply of dynamite? The passengers are getting restless. I actually have 2 years of dynamite. Smee consults with the other workers and they inspect the rocks for a time. Eventually one of them shrugs and pushes the whole crate of dynamite up next to the rocks and wires up a detonator. Alright, let her rip. Sweet! Ooh, that looks like a boss fight. Kablooey! Or not! There's a very large, very angry looking guy standing there. Apparently it's a little peeved after having a year's supply of dynamite blow up next to its butt while it was sleeping. How are you going to handle this? You crack your knuckles, take a deep breath, aim your strongest haymaker at the rock monster. Welcome back. We just pulverized a rock monster without a fight. Aim your strongest haymaker at the rock monster. Your punch blows open a fracture caused by the dynamite and cascading fault lines crisscross the creature's surface. With a roar of anger and pain, it explodes into fine gravel. Heck yeah, welcome to the gun show. Yeah, let's sniff it. Bum. That's how we do things around here. Yeah, I cannot upgrade any skill. Well now, that's fine a day's work as I ever seen. Much obliged, friend. We'll be getting the rest of this trek laid down and head out now. Here, I'll mark our route on your map for you, in case our paths happen to cross again. You discovered a new map location, the Manifest Destiny Railroad Company camp. Thanks, but can't I just ride the ride? Got a ticket? Just kidding. Of course you don't. Every seat on this train is sold out. Sorry, boss. I'm the boss of this company and I don't get to ride the train. What the heck? I mean, it's fine. Well, With that, we unlocked the next area. There is one more area, like Buttonwillow Store. You notice the trails of burned vegetation off the side of the trail, which can only mean one thing. A hellcat is grazing nearby. Track it down, beat it up. That's how we do things. You put the abominable calf out of your misery. Roasted tongue, brass ball ring. Hell yeah. A woman behind the counter stares at you with a huge grin on her face. She gestures at the goods she got for sale. Take a look. Oh, hell yeah! Locks and how to pick 'em. Would love to have that. But wait, actually, we do have a lot to sell. Let's see. Let's sell these. I don't think I need 2 pickaxes. There are the unrefined meat nuggets. That being said, we still don't have quite enough to get the logs. What do we have a lot of? Ah, these, yeah. Let's get the cow fangs. Can sell the hat. What else was there? Nothing worth selling. Can I repeat how much I love? It is very pretty, yeah. Yeah. Even with all that we sold, it's not quite enough. But yeah, let's get advanced, let's get brawny. Getting even more beefy with more health. After you read the book while doing 10,000 sit-ups. After you're done, you tear the book in half as a testament of your newfound strength. Damn right I do! Tank build, yes! Yeah, beefy boy! That's how we're doing things. I'm right at you. Well, is there anything else? We've been to all these places. It's crazy. Welcome back, Aneko. We just got beefier. Shaggy Duck Cave. Let's go there. Yeah, I got him monked. Mega beer cactus. Let's see. Oh, is that... Yeah, Brawny. Plus 20 max HP. That's useful. There's a plank bolted in the cave wall. Read it. The record of events: the expedition to enter Shaggy Duck Cave. Recorded by Ching Plankwright. Having acquired various sundry means, a story which is interesting in its own right, but better saved for another time. A map purporting to lead large cache of jewels, ingots, and precious metals hidden by the infamous Highwayman and Train Robber Black Coal Jr. Get ready for a shit ton of reading. Well, I'm ready. In the years before the cows came home, I, Jim Plankwright, along with 3 compatriots, these being Nessiel Wyman, Cyrus Howard, and Douglas Watts set out to find Shaggy Dog Cave and the aforementioned treasure. Our equipment and provisions consisted of one cart, a horse to pull it, 4 additional horses to be ridden, 2 shovels, a spade, a mining pick, a large coil of rope, a large basket of eggs, as well as an assortment of other trail provisions and cookware, my own collection of planks and engraving tools, and one large shaggy dog, and a buffer. After traveling for 2.5 days to the south and east, we arrived in a small town named Dirtwater, the largest settlement in the vicinity of Shaggy Dog Cave. Leaving the dog to watch the horses, the 4 of us entered the local saloon. Each ordered a beer except Cy, who was satisfied with water. The barman provided our drinks as requested, then withdrew a small wooden box from underneath the bar and asking us if we'd care to witness some real interesting. Considering that we still had quite a few hours left to travel, we politely declined and asked him if he knew the way to Shaggy Dog Cave. He replied that he had never been there personally, but gave us rough directions, which correlated nicely with the notes on our map. Upon leaving the salon, we discovered to our dismay that some unknown villain had tampered with our wagon. Alright, Jenny, your little mechanic here needs to go. I'm exhausted, need to eat and rest a bit, otherwise I'll die before tomorrow. Okay, get good rest. Bye-bye. And enjoy your meal. Fortunately, the only supplies missing were the bat fort and the entire basket of eggs, apart from one that Dog had concealed within a pocket for safekeeping. We also discovered that the dog had absconded one of the horses, forcing Nate and Cy, after drawing lots, to share. Thank you. See you. Bye-bye. Love you. After acquiring a barrel of fresh water for the trip, as well as a replacement butt for it, we headed out into the open desert. The sun shone mercilessly upon us, though we took small solace in the fact that it would have been far more intolerable if we had made this expedition during the summer months rather than November. In order to pass the time on the trip and resist becoming dazed from the heat and susceptible to desert mirages, we exchanged stories of our youth, which I will not be retelling for reasons of length. However, I will relate to you 3 odd occurrences that happened to us during our trek through the desert. First was 2 or 3 hours out of Dirtwater when Nate noticed a glint of sunlight upon a metallic object partially buried in the sand. This was revealed to be a brass oil lamp of foreign design and manufacture, which fortunately still contained a quantity of oil. Deciding this might come in handy, we stashed it in the wagon with our other tools. It is a lot of reading. Our next encounter was with a nomadic goblin tribe who we discovered spoke excellent English. It inquired as to our destination and replied we were looking for Shaggy Dog Cave, though we did not disclose the reason for our journey. The goblin confirmed that we were heading in the correct course and mentioned that he had only a short time earlier witnessed a large and shaggy dog What just happened? I got disconnected for some reason. Sometime like, which we gratefully accepted and introduced themselves as hermits. This struck me as peculiar, given that there were two of them. But I felt it would be rude to question them at that point. Yeah, but it's good now. It's good now. There's a plank bolted to the cave wall here. One of the hermits confirmed that we were near Shaggy Dog Cave, and the other hermit confirmed that what his brother said was true. They also commented that they had seen a large and shaggy dog riding a horse in that direction. We all agreed that this was an unusual sight indeed. The hermits refreshed our water supply, exchanged for our butt fur, and we continued on our way, excited to finally nearing our goal. After 2 more hours, we arrived at Shaggy Dog Cave, carefully keeping our excitement in check lest we become incautious. And we unloaded our equipment and supplies from the wagon. I took a brief respite in cool shade of the cave entrance. To celebrate our arrival, Dog unpocketed and shared the egg he had saved from the basket that had been stolen in Dirtwater. Once we were rested, we decided that the time had come to explore the cave. This will be on the test later. Hopefully not. Discovering that we had neglected to pack torches, lanterns, and any other light sources to which illuminate the cave, we declared that this was indeed fortuitous that Nate had discovered the antique oil lamp during our travels. He gave the brass a quick shine and then lit the wick, and we were relieved to discover that it lit easily and provided a very adequate amount of light. As we headed into the cave, we were further encouraged by the fact that the floor was quite even and easy to traverse. There were no side passages which might cause us become lost. Despite this, I resolved to hang up a number of planks to mark our progress through the cave, and grave them with the tale of our journey, such that others who discovered the cave after us might be entertained and defied by our story. You definitely did that! So we came to the end of the tunnel, while Nate, Sai, and Dog took turns with the excavation. I completed the last aforementioned planks. It was a matter of perhaps an hour before Sai shovel struck a wooden surface with a hollow noise. We hauled a traditionally styled treasure chest out of the hole with great excitement. The chest was locked with an ancient and rusting iron padlock, which broke easily from a single swing of our pickaxe. We opened the lid slowly, and the flickering light in the antique oil lamp shone brilliantly upon jewels every color and shining ingots of precious metals, just as promised by the legend of Black Coal Jr. Joyous of our triumph, we loaded the chest into our wagon and began the journey home. Thank you for reading, and may your own endeavors be equally successful. Signed, Jim Blackwood. Well, I hope it's a completely empty one. One question is left. What happened to the dog? I wonder, what did happen to the dog? The aristocrats. What? Old goblin joking. Okay. Yeah, the dog just... There was nothing with the dog. It just disappeared somewhere. Well, let's take a round before we... Well, that's what I was hoping for. Silversmith House. Sign says silver bullet making apparatus. Help yourself. Help yourself. You don't have any silver to make into bullets. Yay! Cactus bits. The book contains 90 copies of Johnny Tremaine. That's something weird about it, though. It's too neatly organized. Like, maybe the guy was hiding something. He was corrupt. The silversmith was selling cheap fakes. Oh, well, he's gone now, and so are most of his customers. No sense, stirring up trouble at this point. You write down the location of the shop. Might come in handy later. You discovered the map location, the silver plater. Yay! Wait, that reminds me. Yeah, we never gave this to Gary. Gary has become more powerful. Yeah, we can't crack the safe. What? There's a spittoon. A spittoon. At least it looks like a spittoon. But it's next to the bed. It might be a bedpan. What? Really? I mean, it's just a spittoon. That's bad enough. But it might be a bedpan, which is way worse. I feel like you aren't getting what I'm saying. We're talking about an object that somebody probably used to wake up in the middle of the night and can't be bothered to walk to the outhouse. The best you can hope for is maybe they only use it to split nighttime tobacco juice into. In which case it's full of rancid, kaling tobacco juice. Are you even listening to me? No, I'm not. I am not listening to you. Or are you just sort of skimming past the text? Batpan! Pretty sure there's treasure in there, and you aren't stopping me. Batman. Shut up. Fine, have it your way. Your own filthy, disgusting way. It turns out it's to probably not be a Batman, but it's definitely a spittoon. And it's definitely filled with rotting brown spit. What's wrong with you? Bite me. Good God, okay. You plunge your hand into and up to the wrist. It makes a gloop noise and breaks the thin skin of concealing toxins that was previously keeping the dire smell in relative check. Now you are choking in a miasma of oily, bitter chew stink. You know that feeling you get when you're about to puke? How you get the taste way back in the rear corners of your mouth, the metallic tang by the root of your tongue, like you're sucking on a corroded old penny. Just tell me what I found. You found a filthy, slime-covered old brooch. Are you happy? I bet you're going to put it on without even washing it first. Huh. That's actually pretty good. Okay, where's the silver plater? Why is your shop so far away, dude? There's a crate in the road, and which is not a crate's natural habitat. Poor lost crate. Maybe you can help it? Yeah. The breast wrencher candy, you got a lasso and a wrench dressing. Hell yeah. Howdy! What can I do for you? Well, what do you have the menu? Menu? What are you talking about? Isn't this a walk-up style restaurant? What? No, I'm the silver plater. I plate things for silver, you know. I thought your sign was... Never mind. The man grins, revealing a full set of silver-plated teeth. You need anything plated? What are my options? Guapa! Hi! How are you doing? Glad to hear. Stream is going good. What are you up to today? This will increase the damage of your equipped weapon by 3 or even more against creatures that are vulnerable to silver. Yeah, sure. What else can you play? What are my options? Yeah, give me an extra point as well. What else can you plate? Well, silver plating anything costs 500 meat, and you don't look like a gal that has that kind of meat. Kind of resent it, but you're right. Yes, I am learning Japanese. And I'm slowly making progress. Just daily learning hiragana and katakana. And after a while, I'll figure it out. I have always loved Japanese culture. Yeah, it's hard, but... it's also kind of fun to learn. I'll leave it be. Alright. I guess we're going back to the railroad camp. As you're heading down the dusty desert trail, you sense an extremely powerful, extremely malicious cow presence nearby. You trek its source to a nearby ranch. Let's go there. Whee! What do you have here? Ooh, a portal! A portal. Wow, yikes! What's up, Gary? Weird feeling. A sensation of puzzling. From that direction coming. New direction of application, the West Pole. What do you think we should do that? Okay. The ringing, this will attract attention of the last, at least one infernal cow. It's a portal to hell. Time to beef up. And it's fine. Oh, he now does it 4 times. It is a very funny game. You pulled some cows from their home dimension and mercilessly slaughtered them, you monster. Ah, just kidding. They're super evil. The only part of the shed that didn't burn was part of this horseshoe that was attached to it. Guess it really is good luck. Lucky horseshoe. Hell yeah. More harvesting. Yeah. We always use beef up, so that's absolutely worth it. Getting a needle. You lack the proper leatherworking expertise to use these tools. You got a burned leatherworking manual. Teaches you how to make things out of infernal cowhide. You got an extra item. Hell yeah. Make something out of 6 skin. Ooh. Let's get the hat. Sick leather hat. Well, now we have 31 muscle. Well, if we ever get more stuff, more leather, we can go there and get ourselves some good equipment. Ellie's nostrils flare and she suddenly sacks off trail into some foothills, eventually coming to a stop outside a very fragrant mine. You discovered a new map location. Substack load. Stop and smell the soup. I just love traveling through everything. I'm gonna be slowly trying to fall asleep since I'm done with everything I wanted to do today. Okay. Get a good rest. Unrefined meat. We love to see it. These lockers have been pretty picked over from the looks of it. Nice. You don't have a suitable vessel. Cultist mask. The smile is the worst. It sucks so bad here. I have been in some lousy mines, but this one really takes the cake. Everything smells like soup. The walls are slick with it. I swear I can feel it getting into my pores. If I went to a doctor for a blood test, he'd probably tell me my blood is tomato basil biscuit or something. We finally managed to get deep enough to hear the master. But it turned out the dang soup table is higher than we thought. We're spending 90% of our time bailing the stuff out. Only 10% digging. I got noodles in my boots. I hate this so much. Now the damn elevator's busted. It was always making a rattling noise, and the guys of shift couldn't sleep. They finally stopped. But it stopped because the elevator itself stopped, and we can't move it at all. Why did we even set up camp here? I had to spend a whole day searching to find replacement 137, 59, and 23 LB compression springs for repairs. We'll install them tomorrow. Boss says we're giving up here and heading into a real deep mine they found up northwest. It's a shame we wasted all this work, but hot damn, it'll be good to get away from this soup. I will never eat soup again in my life. Got the springs installed proper, like with the strongest behind the shortest bolt, and so on. But that's no time to wrench everything down. Gotta pack. Not like the elevator matters much anymore. I really hope I don't screw up again and forget my diary here when it's time to leave. I don't think I've ever managed to fill it in more than 10 pages in the same diary. Well, you did forget it. We need a wrench. Well, we don't have a wrench right now. So, we can't do much here yet. Go to the West Pole. Your El Vibrato responder blips at you and you dutifully follow the signal. Sheesh, who's in charge here? It leads you to a hulking robot stomping around in desert sand. So basically, the answer is not you. Beef up. And do a haymaker. Gotta reduce its stats. Ouch. Well, it's done. Bun. Thank you, Gary. You won. Maybe you are the one in charge after all. 40 XP. 2 El Vibrato scraps. How many El Vibrato scraps do you have? 4, and we need 5. Patch of Locoweed. You do a backflip, quick backflip, and then some funny noises by flapping your arms up and down with your hand in your armpit. The Locoweed giggles and loosening its roots just enough for you to pluck a handful of it out of the ground and bring it into a little bottle. You got Locoweed extract and 10 XP. 10 XP. Yeah, give me first aid. Ba 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 ba. Mess with them. Maybe you could... something powerful. An impenetrable tower. You get a perk. Heart of Stone. What does Heart of Stone do? $10 more max HP, so we got even more BV. something mystical. Mystical sigil. Nice. Lockweed extract. Hell yeah. Yes, give me more melee damage. That's good. That really all that's here? I guess. Let's travel around a bit. Fort Moriam. Hell yeah, that's what I was looking for. New locations. Climb down. Sugar guns, peppermint drops. Hi. What's with that? We're doing a historical reenactments. You're playing a tabletop war game. Okay, sure, but a historical one. Anyway, we only switched to this after we're doing some real reenactments. Why'd you quit? Too much exercise, and somebody kept refusing to lie down when he got killed. Can I play? Well, the rooms are pretty complex, and I don't think others will want to stop playing to teach a game. I already know it. My brother and I used to bug me to play him all the time so he could test his strategies. Then great, yeah. We're shorter player on the cow side. Step up to the table and grab some dice. Battle of Cow Ridge. Okay, that's kind of funny. So, what has the highest stat? Alright. Now the cow is very, very strong. I think you're going to the right side of the screen a lot. Oh, I am? What do you mean? Eh? I'm confused. But if it's fine now, then I guess it's good. Ah, okay. Thank you for telling me. Alright. This should probably be better. Smite! Yep, I'll hydrate. Geez, the last time we played this, do you need the rules reference cards? Play another battle. Okay, I see that. Hell's missile. Hell missile. Bams. God damn it. Play another battle. Destroy the healer. There we go. Victory! You prevailed in the Battle of Cowridge. Lay another one. Oh ho! Whoa, 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 whoa. So, this cow is... Okay, so I get one every turn. Again, I'm gonna take out the healer. Oh, hot dang! But this was a lot easier. That's right. Heal my... Oh, wait. That's not myself. Well, fuck. You have to do better than that. Play another game. I mishealed. Yeah, heal myself. And bounce. Kill another one. Heal the cow. Actually, that might have been a mistake. But it's fine. I think I still win. Yeah. Victory! Play another one. Early skirmish. Okay, I cannot rely on the cows this time, but I have to... Will dumbly attack whatever from them. Will attack the enemy with the highest mysticality. So, in other words... Well, no. I can just kill you. Kill you. Well, that doesn't work. Raise my own stats. Then probably kill one of them. What did Frosty Tools say? Gava is intrigued by name. Reddy goes drifting into dreamlike with some cozy emotes, and is keeping an eye on Chianimona's screen position, ensuring they don't wander off too far. Good catch. Everything's utterly fine now. Just celebrating with rainbows and cheers. Yeah! Rainbows and cheers. if I give you a stat up, and then just shoot you. This one's tough. Maybe I don't want to work on stat increasing at all. Except a little bit. I'm gonna get the points. It's not enough. But I can heal myself. So close! Maybe I do want to try killing him. So I keep my source of... No, this doesn't work. I have to kill one of them first. Not sure this would be enough. Maybe I do destroy you now. No, that kills me. This one is so hard. Let's destroy one of them. I do have an idea now. If we lose, then I think I know how. Oops, that was wrong. Oh well. Hi Val! Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, I get it now. Killing you? Buffing you. Killing you. Then killing this guy. Ah, shit. So close. Heal myself. Destroy this guy. Heal myself. God damn it. What if I just... beef myself up like crazy? How much damage would they deal to me? Well, I guess buffing yourself into oblivion was the solution all along. Sometimes all you need to do is just get beefy. Oh, you're really good at this game. Getting good was only the way to keep my brother from lording it over me all the time. I feel like I should have given you some kind of prize. I've got some leftover guns from gluing the figurines together. Want them? Sure. Bunch of really small guns. This guy's eating chips like just going out of style. You like the game? Yeah, it's pretty fun. I'm working on some rule mods for naval combat, so we can do older worlds, so. Like Conquistador and Vikings. How do you get into this? Well, I have a lot of time to read in my job, and mostly read a lot of history, so when I saw a flyer historical reenactment, I thought it sounded interesting. And they are already doing the real enactment by the time I joined. And this is pretty good too. And painting the figurines gives me something else to draw. 25 mysticality. How much do we have? 19. More grit. Yeah, why not? Peppermint ice. Grave expression. Cactus Trunk. Hell yeah! A lot of buffs. Look closer. I'll never understand. Alright, you crouch next to the spitting. And from the nothing sweet stench from it, it appears that these nerds have been using it as a makeshift urinal. As you may have suspected, but rather they're using bright yellow lime lemon soda flavored chewing tobacco. Unless, well, another possibility is that they have been using it as a urinal and they're all extremely diabetic, which now I think about it is the real possibility. In fact, it's probably both these things are true. Really? You're going to put your hand into the nerd's piss or spit bucket? Just gonna dive in there, huh? Just gonna splish splash around in a sticky yellow broth of spit and pee. No restraints around. Dear narrator, you should know me by now. We've been through this a couple of times. Well, with a fanfare of sad trombones and a chore of angels stretching and a sword rises out of the spitting, held aloof by a wet, bedraggled, miserable-looking woman's arm. Since you're already kneeling, the arm wastes no time before tapping you on both shoulders with the sword and splashing your clothes with yellow slime, officially declaring you Gianni Nimona, Queen of Filth. Congratulations. The sword clatters as the hand drops it with shudder and whispers into the spit. Bleach Excalibur. Long live the Queen. Deal stench damage instead of physical. How much is the bone? +2 muscle, but it's silver plated. Extra muscle it is. This is a replica of King Arthur's sword. You know it's a replica because there's no way in history would have allowed the original to be this comprehensively covered in tobacco spit. Well, mine now. Nah, I like games. I like playing the guitar, so I was thinking of some kind of guitar game where you pretend you're in a band and you have to hit the right chords. That's hard if you don't know already how to play guitar. Yeah, but I thought I'd make a real simplified version of guitar. But then it wouldn't be much fun for me. I have an idea. Instead of pretending to play in a band, why don't you join an actual band and play guitar for real? I know a place that's looking for talent. My guitar skill to actually use? Not a bad idea. Okay, cool. The Jewel Salon in Dirtwater. Tell him to send you. Godspeed, Guitarman. How do you get into this? I was in the actual war. Made it out with a few scars and a limp. Fortunately, an accountant spent the whole thing hiding in a cave. When I heard about the reenactment, I signed up to find out what I missed. This is probably not a whole like what you missed. Yeah, but it's next. Better than next for one. Pretty good. Prefer science fiction version though. What's that like? Real interesting. It has vehicles that move without horses and guns that fire more than once before reloading. That sounds really imba. Hell yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Let's go wandering around. You see a few buildings off in the distance and Spur leads towards them. To investigate, it turns out to be Old Kellogg's Sanatorium. You remember reading about this place in the papers. Crazy guy obsessed with bodily and spiritual purity, charging rich people an arm and a leg to eat bad food for a few weeks. See what it's all about. Menacing ape skeleton. Hello. So you're a ghost, huh? Yes, it appears so. Alas, without me here to instruct them, in my regimen of purity, all my patients have pledged. Have fled. That's probably not exactly why. They are likely out ravaging the countryside and their own bodies. One cannot purify of the soul without purifying the body, you know. What's the whole purity cake about anyway? My threefold path to the elimination of corrupting influences. Would you like to hear about it? Sure, lay it on me. The first step I call purity of the glands. One must rid oneself of all romantic and sexual desires and cease any self-polluting activities. Like what? Smoking cigars? Yeah, well, yes, but I'm speaking more of, nighttime activities alone. What? That's the first step. Second step is the purity of cats. This is accomplished through frequent cold water enema. Yikes! And consumption of wholesome nutrient grain flakes, manufactured through my personal scientific developed recipe. What makes them any different from other breakfast cereals? Did you not hear me? This recipe is scientifically developed. The final step is the purity of muscles. I developed an extensive exercise regimen featuring several workout machines that I have invented myself. Neat. And all of this together was it? My regimen eliminates corrupting influence from the body, thus purifying the body, mind, and soul. Well, that sounds like a good result to shoot for, and it works. Certainly does. Why, just look at me. You're dead. Only coincidentally. Well, coincidentally or not, you're dead. Keep calm and enjoy nothing. According to the scale, you weigh 24 newtons. You don't know how to use the scale correctly. Years worth of fight and recording the ranch customers, it is the most boring book you ever read in its entirety. According to the ruler, you're 4 parascant and 5 fathom tall. You don't know how to use this ruler correctly. A list of draconian fitness rules the guests of this sanatorium had to adhere to. The Stretch Master 400. Insert your limbs. You strap yourself into the machine and allow it to inflict some warm-up stretches for you. The machine pulls too hard, which promptly yanks one of your shoulders out of its socket. Ouch. Stuck on the blast hole. You've done enough exercise for that. This place is terrible. Strap yourself in. No way, you're done with these stupid machines at least for a while. Barn is locked. Yay, some harvesting. Ba 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 ba. What? Hello, Gary. Oh, place for going. Gary is thinking of one. Really? What's that? A cactus. Our biggest cactus ever seen. With goblins inside. Old Granddad. Okay, thanks for the reminder. You find a crate lying on the side of the road. It has Lost Dutch Oven Mine stenciled on it. Isn't that way in the opposite corner of the territory? That's pretty lost. So for match? Hell yeah. Finders keepers. Hey, hi. No climbing for humans. Talk to me. What if I want to climb? Hi, but no. That is much sadness. Here, giving you leftover from lunch if going away. Much thank you. Oh, look, old Granddad. What, you granted? Where? No, the really big cactus over there. A famous goblin place. Named Old Granddad. But goblins aren't related to cactuses? Okay. I love exploring in this game. Madness Maw Mine. Let's go there. Do I have any books that I haven't read? No. You aren't one of us. Begone from this place, interloper. Now you know something bad is going on down. Nobody uses the word interloper. Wow, geez, okay, sorry. I didn't recognize you without your mask on. Go on in. That's better. $99 HP. That's not very friendly. This isn't network stacker. Where's your mask anyway? Time to beef up! Oh wow. Smite the unbeliever! Holy shit! You sure do smite. Fortunately, none of the other cultists seem to have noticed you, beating the stuffing out of one of them. Yeah, give me more armor. What happened to your mask? I modified it. It made drinking difficult. What happened to your mask? I'll be right back. I mean, you can buff yourself all you want. Gary, no! How dare you? We saw these spirals before. I got some art, yeah? A master gifted them to me. He wanted me to have them. What's cool about them? They're mine. Don't touch them. They're mine now. Oh, how dare you debuff me? That's my style. You okay? You seem kind of injured. I fell down, but the master picked me back up. That's nice. He picks us all back up. He'll pick you back up. Yeah, that's fine. These guys are really good for leveling. Yep, let's upgrade that. Hi, how's it going? New mask? Who this? I'm, She glances at you suspiciously. Bam! Haymaker. How dare you debuff me? Thanks. 99. More cultists! Why is your mask different? Because I'm the leader of the cell? How can you be down here and not know that? Look, I passed 7 different guys to get here. Obviously, if I weren't meant to be here, it would be possible, I suppose. So who's this master everyone's talking about? Our great dark master Roberto. Are you sure you're supposed to down here? Sure, it's fine. Oh, he's faster than me. Holy shit. He has a shit ton of health. Smite the unbeliever! No! How could you? How could you do this to Gary? Let's see. He has definitely a lot of mysticality. Bams! We're getting him down to a reasonable level. More poison. Oh, wait. How much health do I have left? I'm left alive with 1 HP. Holy fuck. That was close. I've won with 1 HP left. Shh. I'm listening to what? The master, of course. Can't you hear him? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, yeah. Tentacle badge, stock certified. Let's kill some more cultists. It says, Dear Sheriff, the big guys say to stay out of here. Praised be Roberto, sincerely, Chef. Your death pick reveals a ladder leading downward. Ooh boy. I wonder what's down here. Oh. A slot opens. The vibrato cap in your back vibrates, so you stick them in the slot, but nothing happens. El vibrato cylinder. Punch card. Complicated. El vibrato helmet. What does the plus 11 spell damage? Not really my build. But neat. Madness Maw Mines. You discovered a new location, Petting Cemetery. You grab a piece of bowling garbage to wipe the sweat from your brow. You should really get a handkerchief if you keep doing writing in the seats. And the garbage turns out to be a flyer for a nearby tourist attraction. Welcome, Gorman Lancaster, one and only Petting Cemetery. It's educational and entertainal, and only 500 meat for a lifetime pass. That's right. A wide variety of guaranteed genuine animal skeletons. You're free to touch them to your heart content. Well, with your hands. That is, no writing. Can I feed them? You can try. Interest in a membership? It's a lifetime membership. If I were younger, it'd be worth more. Fair enough. This is some harvesting. There's 200. We pretty much need 350 at least. 250 at least. But yeah, I think this is where I'm going to stop for today. I had a lot of fun. I hope all of you had a lot of fun too. Happening you, right eye, puppet. Well, tomorrow I'm gonna see you all for some Phasmo and later some Repo. So that's gonna be exciting. Are you all excited? I know I am. I mean, you can ask Hask if you can join. I don't mind. 6 p.m. CAT. But we can discuss it later. But I don't mind if you join. Ba, 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 ba. Alright, let me see. Who are we gonna raid? Yay, thank you, Papa. You already have a collab. Aw. Screen manager. Boop, boop, boop. Let's see, who are we gonna raid? Some Maxo. Let's say hello to Catello, who is just about to start. So, yeah, let's say hi. And see you all tomorrow. Thank you for joining. Hi, Doc! Yeah, it is raid time. Hi, hi! Thank you for stopping by. Alright. Everyone be nice and give some follows, yeah?